Howdy. Oh, hello. That's weird. How's it going? White Bandit says, perfect timing. It's been minutes since the last M&M stream. Poor guy. Uh, so, um, the plan, my schedule was to do like a Drake, but we don't have the concept for that yet. So I'm jumping over that, and the next two ones were like the Death Beetle and the Dervish. So I'm gonna see if I can do. I'm working on the Dervish right now. Um, we'll see how long that takes. Maybe I'm kind of hoping that these two can be done fairly quickly. We'll see. Right now, I'm trying to like figure out how best to handle the Dervish, because I think it's going to be one of those ones that's like sort of dependent on the rigging or the animation and stuff. So because it's just going to be a bunch of stuff kind of whirling around. So I'm playing with some ideas right now on this. That's where I'm at with this right now. So I have this mess. This mess right now. I got a bunch of swords. I'm using swords right now as my test, because if I can get it to look good doing swords, like swinging the right way and everything, then we can use swords. And then all I have to do is replace those with like rocks or snowballs or whatever else we want to use there, and then it should work right away. So. Missing items from each of the devs. What does that mean? Hey Lisava, how you doing? Rocking the merch, yeah. Figured I'd wear the beanie today. So let me double check. These swords should already be weighted. So what I'm hoping I can do now is I want to be able to just rotate this on one axis. That's what I want to do. So okay. Can I just do this? Does it just gonna let me? It doesn't go all the way around. Why isn't it go all the way around? Units are this is this using? Insert single keyframe. It doesn't like. I don't understand how that works there. Beldane says someone was joking earlier today in Pattis' stream about a quest or each of the devs missing an item. Can't wait to see what you end up doing for the death animation. Pattis did a head reveal. We joked about missing items with a lock of Ranger's hair and several fingers. Oh, I see. So, Pattis is missing hair, and Sean is missing a finger. So, it's what am I missing? I'm missing teeth, man. I ain't got no teeth. I do 90 here. Go to 24 and then... Wait, why is this... I don't know why it doesn't want to go all the way around. It's bothersome thing there. Hey, thanks, Colin. I was trying to... You were talking about having like the book glow, the whole book glow, and then the thing kind of shooting up. So there's definitely some work to be done on that front. Like it kind of part of honestly rendering out stuff. So it's really it's a bit of a there's a bit of a trick to getting the emission to render out on a transparent background. So the cleric symbol was part of it was just seeing if I could do that portion of it. So there's elements of that symbol that I still want to do and enhance, like some of the stuff we talked about, like getting the book to glow. That's another thing I need to figure out how to do, because I was trying to do it. Like I duplicated the book, and then I added an emissive onto that duplicated geometry, and then I tried to animate it so that material would like slowly get bigger, but it kind of blows out the book. So I need to look into how to actually do it in a way that I want it to do it, because I want it to like, I want the texture to be there, and then I want it to just kind of slowly glow instead of just kind of turning into something else. If we're gonna do that, and then some like light ray particles shooting out of it or something, and the symbol needs to be like, right now the symbol is just there and it just kind of like grows and then it shrinks again. I think having the book kind of glow, and then like the thing kind of shooting out, and then finding a way to like do that in reverse, or have it kind of go back to the 0 point, so that it can loop more cleanly is going to be the next thing I need to figure out how to do. But for like just getting it in there and seeing if I can even get the fucking emissives to show on a transparent background, it worked pretty well. All these ones, all the, so just for everybody listening right now, where we're at with the class symbols is I'm going through, I want to go through all of them and get like a rough draft on all of them, and then I'm gonna go do another pass. There's probably gonna be feedback on stuff anyway, so gonna kind of do rough draft block in of stuff and see how things feel, and then do another pass, and we'll see how that goes. So is this an undead sous chef? Yeah, Swanee, maybe. We're being secretive about the class icons. I'm not doing them on stream. You guys have seen the fighter one, and then you've seen one other one that like kind of got leaked because it shouldn't have shown. But there are other ones in there, and you guys will just have to wait until the next test to really see them all. Hey, Divine Possum. Happy Wednesday, dude. All right. So back to this being weird. I don't like how this is being weird. It's being very strange. Let's just delete these and start again. Did you want to do another session? Another session with to kind of think about other ones for the Shadow Knight, or any of the other ones? I'm trying to think of any of the other ones that were kind of brought up. I think the Druid one, like I said, I really liked the Druid one concept that we had, but there's a part of me that's wondering if it's really going to work. Especially that owl that you had. Like, the owl is just a very small element. I don't know how well that's going to work. So I'm wondering if it might be worthwhile to like just think about doing alternate versions of a concept for those, just in case like just we need to do another one. There's so many of these values changing. I wonder. A brief non-Eminem comment. Don't forget Sunday's Mother's Day in the US. Don't forget your mamas. Yeah, I was just looking at that. I need to Need to do something or I'll get yelled at, I guess. Does the druid one have a tree in it? Because tree huggers? It does actually have a tree in it. All right, well, we'll just roll ahead then. Since I'll be doing, it's just a rough draft anyway. All right, fuck this. I'm just gonna do it the way I was gonna do it. What the heck? There we go. So I'm guessing this is class icon. Sorry, I crept in late. Or maybe whirling skull dervish. Define possum. I'm working on a dervish right now, dervish model, but I was talking with Goblin in chat about the class symbols that I've been working on as well. What is this? I don't like how like there's so many values here that are changing. I'm just trying to get, so what I'm trying to do right now basically is I'm constructing like an elaborate rig so that I can like have them rotate and then like spinning. So it's doing like an orbital like the individual pieces are rotating around, but they're also like orbiting around the center at the same time. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that in the cleanest way I can. And what I was hoping I could do is like have just this one bone like rotating on one axis, and then I would have this other bone do the spinning portion of it. But what I'm struggling with right now is when I rotate this, it's changing all the axes, and maybe I need to start over with the rig so that it's there's less rotations on them from the start or something. I don't know. Very stabby, yes. I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. Now let's just get it going. Not gonna be perfect the first time around. Dual axis, very cool. Well, we'll see, man. Okay. So there, it spins. And there's doing like doing a different. This is the other thing that I was trying to resolve is just doing it delete these from here. Okay. So now I only have rotations. Cool. Hey, Sufrock. I'm trying to do just like a dervish in general. I'm using swords as my starting point, so we could do a blade storm. But I feel like it would be easier to start with this, and then it should be easy to replace the swords with like rocks. Know what I mean? What is this? Why? What's W even doing, man? Clear that one. Does it spin around? Does not. Okay.
Howdy.
Howdy. Scala. Scala? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Dervishes are the Zangief of monsters. They're just like, I'm going to spin my bits and bobs around, and if you happen to hit it's that Bart Simpson versus Lisa fight. I'm just gonna spin my arms like this, and if you get hit, it's your fault. How goes the modeling? What, pray tell, is this fantastic skelly sword boy? It's the beginnings of the dervish. That's what I'm attempting to do right now. Copy this. Paste. That's weird. Why is that happening? There we go. It's doing a weird stutter thing. So this is a whirling dervish. Yes, it's Fizby. Just saw this was an Eminem stream. I need more Eminem playtest. Had me in love. Is this some sort of Bladestorm? Yes. I swear there's a setting for looping seamlessly. I think you need to duplicate the second keyframe position and offset it. Are you talking about there is a way to like there is a thing where you can like do the F frame thing, like if I rotate, if I do this and then I do this, I think you can have this do a thing. Somewhere. I'm not really good with animation. I was like looking into it. Generator. I don't know where that went. Generator? Where is it? I don't know, man. Animation in Blender is like some people said in Discord, it's challenging. It's complicated. So I've got 4 fucking rotation values for some damn reason. I don't know what W and Z are for in rotation. Or not Z, it's XYZ. So I just have an additional one that seems to make a fucking difference. It's trying to predict the position based off of what is next, but you don't have a position at the end of your anim. Slows down. It's slowing down like after the first keyframe. Like it's like I feel like it's doing a weird thing. I know the end is a bit weird. That's obviously kind of weird. Like if I do this, I think isn't that because of I need to set the graph. So that's what I was trying to fucking do, is like get my graphs to. Maybe I should just delete this. That's. Don't I want to like set the beginning and end ones as linear. Interpolation here. Could W speed up rotation? It's not a, I don't think it's like a speed thing. It's another coordinate, isn't it? I don't know, man. I'm kind of fucking over it right now. This is slowing me down anyway. I'm gonna do a shitty job, and then maybe we can get like Ark and staff to clean it up, or I'll figure it out and I'll redo it later or something. But I don't know, man. Yeah, it is. I just wanted to see if this even my fucking plan for like building it this way would work, because if the rig makes sense, then I can like fiddle with the keyframes and animation later, right? So I want this to be 0. Okay, well, it doesn't fucking work. You just kind of like expect. See, it's doing this too. I think I'm doing something weird with this. You're talking about doing let me see if I can find it. Are you trying to do like the cycle animation for everything? Let's try this again. Let's try it on this guy. I'm just gonna follow this this video that I've got here. Oh, there's the modifiers. Cycles. Yeah, so you can, there's the modifiers one. You can set it to cycle. Yeah, sure. Jump in animation or art.
graph editor. So graph editor will show you the keyframes, but with like the Bezier curve information to show you where it's slowing down and speeding up. So to move around here, I'm holding down control and then middle mouse button, and it allows me, if I move it like all the way up to the right, I can sort of zoom in, and then to the left, I can sort of like patience. You're also doing it for the X and the Y, and we don't actually need that. So I'm going to delete side, and then this is the keyframes on the, but this one up here.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
Where was the first rotation thing that you did with the sword?
This one?
Yeah, all you need to do is take this keyframe, copy it, and paste it the same amount of frames. So I think it's what, 12?
Paste it on all of these or just at the end?
Just paste over here. So 12 frames past this. So it's wherever that is, you just need to paste that there, because what it's doing is it's trying to predict where it's going to be based off of this keyframe and this keyframe, so it maintains momentum. And so it's based off of that keyframe, based off of this keyframe, so
delete these ones then?
No, that one's fine. That one's fine. Now you should play it and it should work. Okay.
Let me get rid of this one.
All right.
Oops.
Yeah, because that's the only thing. Oh, and then there's the rotation, I think, that is also happening. But now the momentum is being kept, which is good.
Okay. I mean, it's still stopping.
Oh, it is still stopping.
Yeah. Because I don't know if this position is exactly there. It's not the exact same. And if
I see.
I copy paste this like that.
Oh, yeah, that might work.
It doesn't because the rotation is weird.
Oh,
because that's what I'm
goes around and then it comes back around.
Right,
like
that's why this is. It might be because of the way I set up the rig or something being all funky. Because like, I'm just trying. Like I set it up because I just wanted to rotate on one fucking axis to make it simple for myself, and for some reason it doesn't. If I like rotate it around, it only goes like halfway and then it comes back. So I can't even. That's why this one was off. It wasn't perfect because I couldn't copy paste, so I had to eyeball it. So I don't know. Maybe it's a rig problem. Maybe, but
yeah, because right now it's kind of going like this, where this is the start and this is the end instead of being connected.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely the case, but I think that's not. There's also, you can kind of notice there's an easing in and an easing out, I think, which is
here and here.
That's really what is the more noticeable thing. I think if that didn't happen, then we'd still notice the jump, but we wouldn't notice the weird slowdown and stuff. So
yeah, okay.
There's like a couple of different kind of shitty things happening all at once right now.
Yeah, I see. So this helped a little bit, but there still is that jump to here to here.
Yeah.
So, I see. All right. Okay. Well, I don't know how to solve that. This is a broken stab thing.
Yeah.
I knew about this thing, where you just have to have like a thing where it.
So this one is always supposed to be the second. Is that what you mean? Okay.
Because you essentially want it to like act as if it's continuing, and when you're acting, so it will like, because this position is changed slightly because of this position, like the momentum, right? Because otherwise it'll slow down to hit this.
Yeah, so that's what I mean.
Next.
Right, that's what I mean is like that if I can figure out like I need to look at this video. The reason it slows down here is because of the graph. Like if you set up normally, you like in fucking Maya and stuff, like you would select the first and the last in the graph editor, and then you would like set those to like linear, so that it like just goes straight to that point, and then you don't even have to worry about this thing, because that's what caused the easing in and out, because it does a slope into the thing.
Yeah. You're right, because there is something here about the linear that there is some setting there, but this also sort of works.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Well,
That's
so
I might do that just as like a precautionary thing as well. But I think the root I need to, yeah, there's like I said, I'm not good with animation in Blender. It's fucking confusing. So and I don't know why there's a fucking extra rotation thing. It's just like, what the fuck, man. So
yeah, it's like counting how many times it has gone around, and then it'll be like, so if this is 0 and then here is like 360, right?
dude,
Those are still the same.
you would think
technically.
You would think if you just put in 360 in here that it would just put it where it's supposed to be and then do the spin, but it doesn't do that. Like,
no.
Yeah, that's the first fucking thing I tried. So if I delete this shit, so we're at 0. It's not even at 0. It's at whatever it is. But like, if I let's see which one it is. So if we just set this to 360. It's 180. And if I like set that, it doesn't really, it just kind of jumps there. So I don't know what the fuck it's trying to do. I might just have to like delete the rig and make a clean one or something, because it could be that, because like even at 0, I'm not at 0.
So there's this random other way that you could do this, which is and I was thinking about this to avoid all this. So you have your skull and you have your swords and everything, right? There's this script that I have in Witherhome that is literally called rotate object. So you put a little thing here, an object, and then you can add like a sword to it and have it like offset, and then an object here, and then you could just essentially have like rotate object scripts on here and here in Unity, and it will become like a 3-body problem where they'll never repeat the same thing. They'll just keep going around and around and do some cool stuff. But I imagine that there'd be some weird clipping that might happen that way, but I don't know. It's
well, that would only resolve the one animation problem, right? Could you do, because we would probably want, like, my intention here is to like have like an attack animation and a death animation.
Have like cool like stabs and stuff. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. All right, so X-nay on that. Anyway.
Yeah, I think I just need to figure out like a good way to build the rig that I can do the stuff with. Like I think I'm gonna try rebuilding it from scratch and just making it even more simple. Like I was trying to make it look like I placed these swords to like make it look cool, and then I tried to build the rig off of that. But maybe I just need to make like something that looks really dorky and then move it into place later. I don't know.
I see.
Because like, yeah, I'll try that first, and we'll see if that even works, and then I can go from there, I guess.
Because this is so animation heavy as well, I imagine honestly, like maybe Erkenstaff could handle this guy pretty well. Not saying that you could. I'm not saying that but he just knows animation and Blender.
Yeah.
The back of his hand.
Yeah, I want to try again, real quick, and then if it's still like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, then you're right. It might be better just to let him do it, since this is like 90% animation,
Anyway, I just wanted to mention this thing, because I thought that was the problem, but it was only half the problem. So
yeah. All right.
Sorry.
It's all good, man. Thanks anyway. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Catch you later. Bye, chat.
Hopefully the audio was good.
All right, see you, Zukan.
See you. Hopefully you guys heard. I didn't. Nobody said anything in chat, so I assume audio was okay there. But yeah, so I'm gonna try one more time. I'm just gonna make a clean one, a clean rig. Try it again. And then if that doesn't work, then I might just pass it off. See if Erkenstef wants to do it, because he's probably better equipped to do that. Anywho, so let's try this again. Oh. Also, I'm gonna finish this. Or I just need to like spend some time like learning how to actually learning how to use the graph editor properly. Really. Audio fine. Okay, that's good. You could just make I'll leave this one is in called a Dervish. There you go. Yeah. That'd be pretty funny. I could make a shitty one. I can make like a Dervish, put it in, get it set up, and then have Erkenstaff do a better job. And there's the linear, by the way. That's what I was looking for. So it is set up as linear. Leave it as is, call it a Dervish, and then have Erkenstaff fix it. Yeah, it's gonna be our plan B. But let me just take a second look at this guy. I don't know why it I don't even know why I have this. It's going up and down. I don't even need that. Okay, so this guy is linear too, so let me just do this. Hmm. Anyway, that's gonna be weird. I want to see if I can get it to spin. Let's just fucking maybe I don't know what I'm even doing anymore. Shit. And delete stuff from this. Delete channel. Yeah, just going kind of part of the way there. And I get it to go all the way. Doesn't want to go all the way. That's weird. Blender is weird, man. It's good modeling software. Good rendering. I guess animation is a bit weird. I don't get it. It's got some quirks to it. So this is kind of why when I was doing the animation, I was using that other program. Yeah, I don't even want to do this right now. Let's just I'm gonna make a new bone. We'll try again. Single bone. Then we will go into edit mode with this. Well, actually, let me just make a new one here. Single bone. Then we'll just join that. So this is our root bone. This is our, let's call it the hip bone. Hip bone. Move that up a little bit. Move that down a little bit. Then I'm gonna pull up a chest. Pull up the head. And then off of the, got hip, chest, head. And off of the chest, I'm gonna go like this. Like this guy. I'm just gonna go 90. Should be nice and straight. put a sword there. I think control right click adds another keyframe dot in the graph editor. Okay. Pull another one off of here. We'll make it a little bit longer. Pull another one off here. Like that one. I didn't want that one. We'll just do 4. One going each way. Do this one even bigger. I'm gonna make this one even bigger, actually. Okay. And then off of all 4 of these, I'm gonna pull another one. Just have it go straight up. So this will be orbit 1, orbit 2, orbit 3, orbit 4. And then these guys are the hands, so hand 1, 3, 4. It doesn't reorganize itself numerically for some reason. So that's the way it is. So now if I stick a sword in each hand. Oh, crap. Like that. So this goes here. This one goes here. And this one goes here. So, something like that. Now let's zero out all our transforms. I'm gonna just hide these extra ones. That looks okay so far. Just a little bit off. Like that. Good enough for now. Okay, so let's parent this. And then we'll white paint it. So, and 1. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay. It's already assigned. Interesting. 2, 3. This is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. Easy. Now See if I can move it. So we'll go into pose mode. Grab this thing here. We'll do insert at 0. Can I just, will it just let me go all the way around? It won't go all the way around still. Okay. So I don't know what, that's very strange to me. In order to go all the way around, goes into the negative values. So that's cool. Have it do this. Negative 360. Did it on the wrong thing. Son of a bitch. Delete keyframes. No. Like that. Is that gonna do it? It doesn't do it. What the hell, Blender? See, that's the thing, is like I can't even do it the simplest way. Like I'm doing something wrong. Or Blender's just fucking stupid. Isn't that weird? Control right click adds a thing. I don't have the full default settings, so that doesn't seem to work for me. Unless there's like something I need to set for that. So that doesn't work. So yeah, man. It's a bummer, dude. It might be better just to let Staff do this. What was the other one I was gonna do? There's the there's the Death Beetle. I could do the Death Beetle. Maybe let's just do that, man. This is just gonna frustrate me. I can't do this right now. I either need to like do a bunch of research first, or just let Staff do it. So like a thing for that. Discard all of these. Give me a sec here. Hey Vante. How you doing, man? Very animation heavy model, and Blender's animation tools are fickle. Yeah, I mean, it's just I'm just not as well versed with it. Maybe if I knew it better, it would be I could manage, but just being kind of goofy. So oh. 1 second. Um, There we go. Got a little image to look at while we wait here. Okay. So I need to fire up Unity here. I think there's two ways I could do this. There's two ways I could do the Beetle. I could just make like a new model. Like I could edit the thing, maybe put a horn on there and paint like a spooky like different like texture on there or whatever. Or I could take the Beetle we have and try and make him lerpable, and then we would have a texture. I would just make like a different texture that we would put on there through data. And I'm a little curious how well he would be lerpable. I'd have to change some things. So there would be that. So this was what I was going to do last Friday, actually. That was my original plan, was to see to try and get the Beetle to be lerpable and see how that goes. I might try that. Because if that works, then We could get like a bunch of different different looking beetles and stuff potentially. Maybe, I don't know. They would probably need like a very specific lerp beetle. Yeah. we probably should put like a NPC in the game somewhere that's like called like lerp or something. A little lerp creature, little critter. It's like a rainbow colored little like lizard or something that crawls around. Talk about it so much. You guys are probably sick of that shit. So I'm waiting for Unity to open right now, guys. It's just loading. That's what I'm sitting here doing at the moment. I should open some other shit here. Well, let's see if I can find the. Beetle. We have some of these old textures here. These still have the. Yeah, these still have the. Right on. So I actually used the older gradient thing. I saved this. Did I save this? Let's save this. They have a weird gradient map. Oh, this one I didn't save. Oh, I did. That's good. So in order for this to work, I need to recreate this, and it needs to work the same. It needs to work the same in Unity. And then I need to modify this going on here? Oh, this is going to be trickier than I figured. This was going to be kind of tricky to do, but might be more so. Okay. Well, who do I do this on in the first place? To do it with the scarab, I guess. Or maybe I should make like just a straight beetle. Let's do that. Duplicate. Duplicate the beetle. Just call him Beetle. And then I need to make him morphable. Copy. Paste. All of this stuff. Oops. Okay. Um, do I don't have anything here. New folder. No, that's not what I wanted. Create folder. And I actually do have these guys. Let's put them in there. So let's see if I can. There you go. This is better. Okay. So I need to make a grayscale version of this thing. So let's take the fire beetle. Well, let's just do this actually. Turn off all of these. Let's just try that for starters. And we have this piece here. Just sharpen those up. Oh shit. Okay. So I have the texture and I have the mask now, roughly speaking. Beetle. Stick that in there. Now this is set up. This is set up. Why is this not? Why does this keep getting busted? Okay, stay like that. Okay, and And I want to put this in here. Need to open the database. Don't nobody look, okay? We're looking. God. Where is NPCs? Let's do Beetle, I guess. A Dune Scarab. That is going to be the test. The test boyo. Hey, Savrock. Aren't you already here? Aren't you already lurking? I'm gonna stick this texture in there. Hopefully nobody's in this zone. I can use this indiscriminately. Right on. What the heck are you doing, Unity? Jesus. Okay. Reload zone real quick. And when I summon the Beetle, what I should see is a very red Beetle. So that's what I set it to look like right now. Yep. Okay, so that works. That dies improperly. So now what I need to do is need to make a alert based on the green that I have. So I need to grab a alert. I'm gonna duplicate one of these. Is there a grayscale in here? There's no grayscale. Well, I'll just use a blank one. I don't know what the blank one does. I'm just gonna duplicate this one though. Beetle green 01. Then we'll open that. And then I'm going to add a gradient on top of this. And I'm going to pick the green that I have made previously. We'll just save that in there. And I need to stop this real quick. Slurps. Let's add a new one. Dang it. Beetle Green 01. Okay. Now I'm going to put that on the beetle I just made. We'll see how that looks in game and see how much we have to dial in to get it to look how it used to look. And once we get that, we'll try making the fire beetle and see how close we can get that. And then once we get that, then I can do, then basically I need to spend a bunch of time getting it to look like it already looks, and then I can make a new one. So that's cool. I think what I'll probably need to do as well is make the eyeballs separate. Reload zone. Work now for less work later. Hopefully, Thulin. That's the philosophy with doing this whole controlling shit with data stuff. I think I complain a lot about how much fucking upfront setup it is. Sometimes I just want to make like a freaking thing, you know, and have it be in there. But okay, that's not quite what I was shooting for. It's not how I remember him. But I think if I close this, close that. I think if we make it darker, maybe that'll help. Let's see. That has not helped. All right. Yeah, so this is gonna be a whole thing. Oh boy. What if I just this, did this, and made this the one. I didn't do anything in there. Yeah, I guess that lerp just won't work the way it should. That This might not work. Because like the way I made the gradient was like totally different than the way it kind of works in game. Oh boy. I think all of this should be in the food channel too. Or the green channel. Okay, so I might need to just start from scratch with this. There's no darks in here. So let's just start there. Let's make this darker. And we'll just make this much lighter. What does that do? Let's just strip it all away, making a brand new one. We're just gonna try and match it. Okay. Man. Ooh. That looks even cooler, actually. I like that, actually. Looks pretty sick, honestly. That's the pretty dark though. I need to bring it back a little bit. But this is gonna make it very difficult to Get the fire beetle the same though. Oh fuck. Server crashed. I'm doing important stuff, guys. Can't be crashing the server. Who's pushing shit? Unprofessional. That kind of puts a. Can I get into the nothing I can get into. Dressing room. Okay, this doesn't work for this. This doesn't help either. That sucks. Okay, wait, we're back now. I'm just cranky, I guess. I'm a cranky boy. So. I apologize for my crankiness. It's just a part of me, I guess. Pterodactyl scream. All right. Good. I'm trying to figure out why I can't paint over a texturized brush in Coral Painter. So relatable. Yeah. Hey man. When shit doesn't work, it's just like, why you no work? So that's, I mean, that's, I think, try and bring down some of the, ooh. And just, can I do that without, Okay. It's like I know what I want to do, but I can't cross the bridge to get it to do it. Yeah, man, dude, I know that feels so much. It's like, yeah, when there's that, and then there's like it just like takes too long to like load or update to do the next thing. It's like you're just trying to like get stuff done, move quickly and things, and it's just, you know, stuff like just moves too slow for you to keep up. I don't know. I think this looks kind of cool. It makes him look kind of even more like metallic looking, honestly. I think it could do with some touch ups and shit, but like, and his eyes don't glow. I think that looks better for the scarab anyway. If we're being real. But the problem, the tricky part is like when I get to the fire beetle. Okay, I'm gonna make the underside here darker as well. I can't really notice that anyway. Be flat. It's not great. Hmm. Is the whole thing just one channel? The whole body, all the green bits are one channel. The legs and the mandibles and stuff are a different channel, and the eyes are another channel. Hey, Quixana. Yeah, but the bottom and the top of his body are one channel. And so I was trying to just get like a different shade with the lerp, but I guess I need more definition in the darks, I guess. Maybe I need to push. I was pushing it darker because I was getting blown out stuff, but maybe I just need to like push the lights up a bit so I have more space in the darks. Do stuff. throw some stuff in there. Hey, Quickson, I'm trying to set up the Beetle. The Beetles are like set up an old way, and I'm trying to see if I can update them to like the current system right now, because then we can, if I could get that working, then we could have a bunch of different Beetles, and then I could make the Death Beetle off of this thing. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm toying around with maybe doing it this way. So I'm in the dark green here. I'm like right here with that stuff. Feels like. You'd have to do a thing where you section off a specific range, do like 50, 0 to 50 is green, and then you don't go outside that range. Yeah. Okay. Like that's something that we've talked about being able to do, like some crazy shit. I think that would we haven't tried that yet. Let me try. I think I would need to like really author the texture very specifically, obviously, you know. And where I'm at with this right now is just trying to get it to work with not too much effort, I guess. So this might not be the best dude to toy around with stuff on for that specific use case. Yeah, it would be really cool to do. It's like it'd be be very tricky. I don't think I'm quite good with this sort of thing. Be the one to do that though. Like I kind of suck at this stuff. There we go. Look at that. That looks fucking sick. Actually, that's doing it now. Hey, Twin Cannon. Hey, thanks for checking us out. I'm glad you think our little game is interesting. Keep an eye out. We have our own little Discord. I don't have a link actually. We have an M&M Discord. Where you should definitely join us there to keep an eye on like when we announce like another playtest. That looks kind of cool though. Okay, let me think about this for a sec here. We have yellow in the darks. These darks. If I do this. Duplicate this. What's 50%? This. That. And then this guy. Something like that. And then this one will be darker, I guess. Oh, that was dumb. I don't know if this is gonna do anything or do what I think I want it to do, but whoa, yeah, let's go back to this. That's just the way the gradient's gonna work. It's just gonna do the thing anyway. What I really need to do is go back to this guy and make certain parts of it lighter, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of going on a weird tangent right now. And it's not productive. Make that lighter. Save that. Still getting into the yellows there, so I need to push the yellows down more. Perhaps. Yikes. Well, so that actually, this could work actually. So I was just using a different color as an example, but now that it's kind of positioned, I can go back to green, or we could do like a different thing or something, and basically you get like a tone shift. The tone shift I was trying to do, that might work. A different color under there, essentially. And with this, ooh, that's pretty cool. I like this. He's very white though. I need to push the white farther back, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I'm sort of tumbling. Like it's kind of doing it, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just kind of like stumbling my way through this. And if I really was a smart person, I would be doing this more methodically and I'd be getting a better result. So that's just feels like a waste of time when I like I'm wasting time when I do stuff like this. Like kind of doing some weird shit. It's kind of coolish, sort of weird, but yeah, you know what I mean? Because like if I just kind of stumble into something, that's cool, that's great and all, but I also need to be able to repeat it. So you are a bad influence. Yeah. Be removed from the community. Let's just do this. See what that does. So if I want to push this purple more towards this, I need to make it lighter in those areas, I think is what I need to do. So I do this. Okay, it gets darker, which is counterintuitive, you think, right? Like if I want it to be darker, I need to make it lighter. And that works for this area, but the problem then is like this, it gets too light. In other areas, I need to like crunch it, kind of, essentially. I need to get lighter. Let's make it lighter, and make it not too light in the brighter areas. That looks good. Ah, shit. I did not include the back of his head. I was wondering why the back of his head was different. So let's do this. I don't want to touch this. It's fine. Okay, so make it lighter. Let me bring down bright points. Let me save that. You should be able to adjust the purple in the gradient mask as well. Right. I'm doing a weird thing. I don't know when you walked in. I'm trying to do like a two-tone thing. I'm trying to get a two-tone lerp on one channel right now by using like having one end of the spectrum be one color and the other be a different color. And I'm doing like green and purple right now, which is, they're fairly close, so it's not too egregious, but yeah, and I'm trying to not like fucking repaint this thing. I don't know. I don't think it's really working to the level I want it to do. Oh. Seemed like you're trying to do incandescent, but you should be able to do that. Yeah. I mean, it was just kind of like incandescent would be cool to be like, that was what I wanted to do originally with this guy. Trying to figure out how to paint that, but that's not what I'm necessarily trying to do right now. Although it's just kind of coming out that way because of how I painted it, I guess, and what I'm doing, but Yeah. I'm still getting... Yeah, some of these darks. Some of the dark spots are still in the purple, so I think if I, like, in order to really do this well, I would need to author it very specifically, probably. So I really wish there was a way to, I wish there was a tool. It would be cool to have a tool that, like, when you could set up like a gradient. And you can do this in Photoshop, I guess, right? Can't you? Like, if we take this one, Arab 2. So if we take this, we put it on this guy. Gradient map. We apply this. I mean, it doesn't even look the same. Well, which sucks. Yeah, Thulin, redoing the texture is kind of beyond the scope of what I was looking to do tonight. I don't know if it's something we want to do or not with these guys. Because that's a big undertaking. Because it's not just this guy; it's the fire beetle and the deep beetle. And if we're happy with how they look right now, then they're probably not going to look the same after they get like this facelift. In order for them to be lerpable, so we could try and get them close, but I don't know if they'll look the same. And inherently, things will have to probably change in order for it to work, because it's just fundamentally a different way of doing it. So I don't know how people feel about that. That's something I would have to like be like, are you guys cool with this? It's a lot of work. So it might be easier just for me to make another beetle, another like one-off beetle. ZBrush says, sorry, went to commercial. You might need to split the range in the middle and control each side of the gradient a bit more. Color the darks, hard cut the mid-tone, and then color the light side. You're talking about in the gradient, like just doing like something like this. More or less. And then just Your midtone should be the color you want to blend between the dark and the light. I mean, that would, I guess it would be a black, right?
Make it chunkier.
Oh boy. Hey Dragon, thanks for the gift subs, man. 10 gift subs.
Make it chunkier.
Hey Churro dude, how you doing, man?
Make it chunkier.
Okay, I could do a dark
Make it chunkier.
green. Well, actually,
Make it chunkier.
I'll do black because that kind of bleeds better.
Make it chunkier. Make it chunkier. Make it chunkier.
Oh.
Make it chunkier. Make it chunkier.
Hmm. I was going to say it's worth sort of testing it in here to get a better understanding of the grading. Yeah, dude, the problem that we keep running it, like I keep running into, is it doesn't fucking look the same. It's not accurate. So it feels like it's a waste of fucking time. And it just makes me mad. You know, because like if I do it, like if we put it, like if this is kind of the expectation, like let's just focus on the top of the shell here. If this is the expectation that it would look like, and then I stick it on there, save the thing, the prefab or whatever, then put it in there. It doesn't really, it's close, I guess. But I think more of the purple is on the shell than it should. Like, there's no purple on the middle here, and I've got some down here, so I guess it's not as far off, but it's still it's not the same. Yeah, there's like nothing on this one, and there's like a ton of purple on here, so it's just like, why isn't it the same, you know? But yeah, thanks again, Dragon. Let's go through those. Got 10 gift subs for Nerdotronic, Zbrushed, The Sleepy Druid, Fex, Quixana, Dragon Loot. Ooh, we got 2 dragons in here now. Vumanji, that's a cool name. Joshgar. Splatoon Gal, and Just Matt Dude. Congrats on your your subs, everybody. No more commercials for you guys. Do you want black back in the lower end? Solution is to make it chunkier. Jack says maybe more muted green. Is the purple supposed to be a shadow color? Not really. I'm trying to do like a thing right now. It's not really working the way I want it to. It's supposed to be a color shift. Like it doesn't even like, even on his head, it's like it's too much. Like, and this would be an area where I'd have to like, change the values, I guess, or something. And it just becomes a thing where it's like, do I want to do this way, or is it just better to not do it this way? Because this it's just becoming like a thing. It's a whole thing, and I was hoping it would be like a not a thing. You know what I mean? So ZBrush says, looks like the value cutoffs are much harsher on this year. Yeah, that's always been kind of a thing. I mean, there's the cutoffs. It's harsher, but it's always felt like I think what it is, like what it's always felt like is we have this, right? We have this whole thing in Photoshop, and in Photoshop it uses this whole thing. But in Unity, it's always felt like we got like this much of it or something. Like it's condensed or something. So I think by virtue of it being cropped in Unity for whatever reason, like the spectrum being shorter, like we get those harsher cutoffs as well, I think. And this has just been a thing that we've had, and I don't know what's up with that. This one might be. This, I didn't actually check the settings. Let's see. No, it's got high quality on it. Like maybe if you want to blame the lerp, maybe it's the lerp. Let's check that. Got sRGB on. Bitmaps. I don't know. Oh, this one has the sRGB. Oh. What did that do? Okay, that did some things. Oh. I just kind of blew out a bunch of shit though, but I don't know. I would undo the face color shift because I think it should work now. Okay. If we go back to somewhere around here. Grading map. Beetle face. Yeah, one thing that's worth noting as well is with you know, with turning off sRGB, it does shift the whole values of the entire texture like up a bit. It makes it brighter across the board. But I mean that's a universal thing. It shouldn't cause anything in particular. I don't know. I'm not really happy with this. So, I might just like we gave it a go. Maybe I'll just say, to heck with it. I'll do it the way I was gonna do it. Because like even if I got this guy, the scarab was supposed to be the easy one, and I guess I am trying to do something kind of goofy. Like if I just got rid of the color shift thing, like if we just get rid of this, maybe this would be better. I don't know. And glow in the dark beetle there. Actually, let's go this way. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just not really doing it for me right now. So. So anyway, might be cooler just to like you're making the brighter moving light tones to the left. Yeah. I think I've reached a point where I'm just like frustrated with it, and I'm not like thinking well on it. So feel like I'm just like wasting time. I'm just angry about it now. So yeah, I think proceeding on this guy isn't going to help much. So what I could do is look at like beetles and stuff. There's like the rhino beetle. I was thinking like if I just said the heck with it and I made like another one. I was thinking of this guy. It's actually a toy. Huh. Yeah, this one. Something like this. Like if I were to just make another beetle, I just maybe one with like a horn or something. It'd be cool. We're doing hand painted jacks, hand painted textures. Yeah, I could run around in the world some more. If you want to see more of that. Ooh, I should also. I need to change back the beetle. I should just undo all the shit I just did. Once this thing is done loading. Well, I'll run around anyway and I'll undo the shit later, I guess. It takes so long to load. Happy Halloween, Beetle. Yeah, like I think a lot of the cool like looking beetle stuff is very specific. Like if we wanted, even if I did set up lerping, I don't know how versatile it would be, so it might just be a case where this one just might be better to not even try, or I'm just shitty at it, so I shouldn't try. Dylan says, I don't know how practical it would be, but if you added attachment points to bugs or spikes, horns, etc., like equipment, but for bugs, so the fire beetle would have a flame on top of it. It'd be interesting. That wouldn't be too much work, I don't think. It depends. I think the success of that would depend on, well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on how it was done and like how it might be. It might be more work than it's worth for them, because I don't know how much use we get. Like how versatile. Like if there was plans to use it more extensively and stuff, maybe. But yeah, our little world is all hand painted textures and low poly guys. We have some nice looking things. The lighting is kind of a little bit weird right now because we're doing like a whole pass on the lighting, so stuff feels kind of flat right now. The lighting feels kind of flat to me, but we're working on that. But in terms of attachments on these guys, maybe because like I don't think Like if I stuck something on here or on his head, I don't think there's any. I think the weight paints are pretty solid, so it wouldn't look too out of place probably. But I'm just wondering, like, how would that be attached? Because if it's through data and he still needs to be, I think he still needs to be set up. Because I don't know that I wonder actually if I could just make like Beetle helmets for Beetles only, and that would work. I don't know what kind of bending is happening here. This thing's gonna kill me. There are examples on the M&M page updates that show the new lightings. Yeah, there are better showcases of the direction we're going with the lighting. I think it's still. Why is he standing there? Weird. I don't think they've pushed any of that stuff yet, so I'm just kind of working with build with bad lighting right now. I suppose it kind of has like an EQ, a classic EQ feel though, with not a lot of lighting, and then the fog in the distance and everything. So it's got that going for it right now, I suppose. Yeah. The Beetle has a little light source on his butt. That's another thing too with trying to get this is the light. I guess the light isn't as big a deal, but oh, does his eyes not glow? Hang on. Oh, okay, yeah. They still have an emissive there. It's just with the lighting, with the updates to the lighting, it doesn't really glow like it should. So but anyway, fogging classic EQ2 or EQ was so much closer. Yeah. Anyway, so but yeah, I was thinking something like this. I don't know. Something like this, or I like this kind of T-shaped one. This one's cool. But then there's like this one that like looks like it could grab you with, like you were talking about doing the grabbing thing. So I don't know, man. I'm to be honest with you, I'm a uh, little, little frustrated right now, and uh, that sort of thing. So maybe not clear-headed right now, but I'll discard all those changes because none of that's gonna fly right now. Close all of this. Discard all changes. Let's open up the fire, well, not specifically the fire beetle, but one of the beetles. Beetle bots, what's this? Hey. That's the I made this the little beetle butts channel rewards icon. This is how I made it. I just rendered the beetle. Behold, it's the majesty. Okay, so let's just pretend that we're gonna just do this, or we would do it like this, perhaps. Okay, close that window. Let me bring that back. It's a pretty massive horn you've got there. I mean, another thing that I could do is, like, it would just be like a texture swap. Like, it's nothing too crazy. I don't know about that. It's kind of goofy.
Make it chunkier.
I feel like you could go ham with that. Have like a spike beetle or something. Traditional and hammerhead. One look cool though. Hey, thanks for the sub there, Valoroth. This is the old beetle, the old fire beetle. This is trying to make a new guy. Let's see what I can conjure up here. Why this is being right now. Oops. Hey, John.
Arrear suddenly pirate, hardy har har har.
Surprise pirate. Nobody expects the pirate inquisition. It's a bit weird. Wobbly eyeball there. Hmm. Hope there's a line of dialogue like that in the Inquisitor quest at some point. Taser Beetle, yeah. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe we could do that. Maybe that would be a thing we do later on. It's like not a bad idea, honestly. Don't know where I'll put that yet. Is that the in-game lore of the Inquisitor stomping by the heretics? What Inquisitors are we talking about here? I don't even know what Inquisitor exists. Oh wait, that's the tank, right? Fuck. I was stuck in fucking EverQuest 2 land in my head there. It's like that's the Inquisitor, that's the healer from EverQuest 2, right? We don't have that. Talking about. My brain is broke today. to stick some horns on here. What I want to do. Well, we'll figure that out. Well, that snapping isn't working very well. Gotta do it manually like some sort of loser. Valoreth asks, is this a replacement update of the existing model or is this a variation? This is a variation. It's called the Death Beetle. I wasn't really given any information on it, so I'm just trying to make something that looks like it would murder. See how that goes for starters. So more of a murder beetle so far. How much easier it is to model than animate in Blender. Like, wow, I don't have to rip my hair out. Basic fucking functions. This is a breeze. I could do this all day. Holy shit. Like, if I want to rotate something 360 degrees, I can actually just punch in like, hey, rotate this 360 degrees, and it actually does it. It just goes all the way around. It doesn't do halfway and then give up. It's amazing. What technology we have these days. I'm not salty about this at all. Are there any beetles that have like kind of pincers on their back, on their butt or anything? Wondering if I should move this horn thing to the thorax or whatever it is, and then put spikes on his head instead. Earwig, is Earwig a beetle though? Let's see. Um, not really seeing any. Oops. And they all have just kind of like all their danger bits are on the front. I really like this metallic one. Look, this was kind of what I was hoping to do, something like this for the scarab. But shit, I'm not like, I don't know how to paint that. I tried to like make it in Blender materials and then bake that down, but I'm not sure if it even lets you do like a oh, like a you can bake down metallic stuff into a texture. And maybe you can, and I just don't. It's very complicated, and I don't know. Yeah, I could probably do a LURP. ZBrush could teach me though, no doubt. Anyway, so I didn't see anything. I didn't see any stuff going on back there on those guys, so I'm not going to do it for this guy either. I'm trying to make this guy look like a tank. He's like it's like a don't fuck with this guy kind of dude. Going a little bit overboard with the spikes maybe, but you know what? I don't care. I like it. Just wondering if I want to do anything different with this head. I could make it smaller so it looks like he's even bigger maybe. This makes me want to mess around with shaders in Blender. You can do some. Blender can do some pretty good stuff with shaders and things. Like, you know, people do some stuff that makes you think they're in 3D code, not 3D code, Substance. I need to check something. Let me save this. Ooh. I've dipped my toes in with transparency at this point. I hope to do some lerps work eventually. I have a question for you guys. For you artsy guys. Is there anybody out there who is pretty good at like the Photoshop batch tools? Like you know, you can go to file, automate, and then batch, and then you can do actions and stuff like that. And for the class, so the way I've been doing the class symbols is I'm rendering out in Blender the render, and then I render out a mask simultaneously. So I'm kicking out 2 images per frame. And I end up with like, you know, it's like 48 frames or something. It's actually less than that, I think, but essentially I have 2 things that I need to combine then in Photoshop. So I can do like, I do one of the processes through the batch thing. I do two of the steps actually. There's 3 steps to combining. I have, for the first thing I do is I have it pull in all of the renders, and then I tell it to grab like the green channel and make that a mask layer, and then I save that out. And then the next step I need to do is I need to pull in the mask from the mask that I rendered out as well, and I need to pull that in and paste that into the thing, into Photoshop, and then paste it into the mask layer. And so that's the part that I don't know how to automate right now, because it needs to find a file that matches the one that it needs to basically match up 2 files and then pull them together. I don't know if there's a way to do that in Photoshop, because like you can tell it to like pull everything from a folder opened files. I don't know if that would do it. When I was looking around, I didn't really see anything for that specific problem other than like someone maybe writing a custom script or something. So I don't know if anybody out there happens to know
Make it chunkier.
if that's something that you can kind of figure out how to do with just like the Photoshop batch stuff. If that is a thing, that would greatly help me. Setting up an action, if I recall correctly, all the files need to be named the same. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think if I went through and I renamed everything, if I renamed it to something generic and then I stuffed each individual frame into an individual folder, maybe I could do that, but then I think I would have to run that operation on each folder, wouldn't I? I don't know. It's something I'll need to keep looking into. But for the moment, I'm doing that middle step by hand, and it's kind of a little bit slow. But anyway, I wanted to check something real quick on this guy. Let's find the Beetle again. This guy. Why is he so far away? Okay, so he comes in with these animations. That's what I was afraid of. Do I have the animations in here? I do not. Okay. Does this have a rig at all? Is this rigged at all? No, this is the unrigged version. Okay. Well, maybe if I just import him into the other file and... Yeah, maybe if I just stick him in here, it'll work. I'll try that, I guess. ZBrush says you have the animation spit out images in sequence, image 1, image 2, etc. Then you could build that action sequence to do that. But you would have to set up that folder exactly the same for each sequence. So, but as long as they are named the same and ran the script, it should work. Yeah, so it sounds like what you're saying is I would have to have each frame be consolidated into an individual folder so that I could name the image files the same, but then keep them separate in separate folders. So it would be like frame 1 folder, and then inside that it's like image mask, then frame 2 folder, image mask. And then I would have to run the batch, the Photoshop batch thing on each frame folder individually, probably, unless there's a way to do multiple folders. But yeah, I mean, it may be faster just to do that, because if I can have let's see, because the only thing is I need to figure out if I could get like Blender to kick out the images in that order, like in that structure, so that it would automatically create the structure I need, and then I can just go through one by one in Photoshop and run the process. That would probably still be faster than doing it the way I'm doing it. Okay. I'll have to look into that later. But for the moment, I need to get all these spikes grouped up. What is all this stuff? Whoa. Whoa.
Newsflash, when can we do another Egg Guesser Pixel Bob Zukan spool?
Need all that. Need all this. Need that. When can we do another EQ guesser? I did see that they updated it. I'm a little worried about the way the map works now. Sorry, what's the end goal with the automation? Creating different variants with slightly different colors? No, the automation thing is actually not related to the Beetle. Let me see if I can open this. Here, let me save this again. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys this thing without spoiling anything. Close all this stuff real quick. So I'm gonna go to my no spoilies screen. Can I do that? Hang on. Just do this. Let me open this real quick and I'll okay. So, here's the file that I got. So if we go to, timeline, it plays our little thing. And when I render this, it's going to render this. I pull this up. If I can find it. Actually, I'll do this. It's gonna render the animation, right? We got like 23 to 48, however many frames that is. And if I just render the animation real quick, I'll just let it do 1 or 2. All right, there we go. So what I get out of this is this mask, and I get this. I get the render, and then I get a mask. And the reason I need this is because I could just render this with transparency, but when I get to stuff that glows, like particle effects or anything, that shit doesn't work with transparency. So I need to actually run a process in Photoshop where I go like this, go to a green channel or red channel, whichever one. Usually I think it's red actually. And then I create a mask with that. So this is what I get through the automation. I'm opening the file, I'm copying the red channel into the mask layer, and then I'm saving that out. That's as far as I can go so far with the automation stuff. And obviously it gets me something. It gets the background out of there, but the rest of this is not doesn't look great. And maybe I could have it do like a levels instead or something. Maybe that's a way to do it, but it doesn't really get everything, and it's not going to be the same for each one. So what I've been doing is I have the mask. What I can do with this is just copy paste this, and I stick it over top of this, and then it just fills in all the important parts, right? And then I have that frame. But the problem is because this is an animation, it's like however many frames, I need to do that for each frame individually. So I'm trying to figure out like a slick way to do it with more automation involved. So the part I'm stuck on is that kind of combining these two image layers in there automatically. So yeah, I figure there's a way to do it. I just need to figure out how to do it, because I think putting them in folders might be the way to do it. I need to. Where's my compositor? Wonder if I can have it just make. See, the thing is, like, I can have it like it kicks out the files, and it sequentially adds new numbers to them. But I don't know if it'll do that for the folder. So that's the next thing I need to look into, is how can I make it create a folder, name the folder frame 23, put the stuff in there and call it image and mask without any numbers on it, and then move to the next folder and then name that something specific, and then name the images something generic. So okay, yeah, we'll we'll have to have a little chat about it and see if you can help me out there. But that's where I've been. That's better where I've been with it. Been doing it manually otherwise, but it'd be really great. Yeah, like I said, it'd be good to be able to do that with less manual work, so that I could do more iteration on stuff without having to put so much time into it. So that's where we're at with the class objects, and these are the rough draft ones. Like, that's why it's kind of a thing I need to figure out how to do better, because this isn't the final one. I'm gonna have to do this again anyway for all of them. So yeah. Swanee says, you just want to use mask to remove background without any bloom. You have to do for however many frames it exports. Well, I want some bloom actually. Like this one has a bit of bloom. This one isn't the best example of the bloom, but that's why I'm using the red channel. So I'm using the red channel to start, and then I'm adding on this rendered out mask to clean out the interior. Because the thing about rendering out stuff is that it cuts out a lot of the bloom. That's why the spell effects and stuff that I'll do in there are such a problem. Like the emissive shit, those are problematic for this process because they don't render normally. So that's why I have to do this extra step. Like if I could just hit render and it would render with the transparent background with the bloom and all the sparkly bits, no problem, then I wouldn't have to do this. But in order to maintain the sparkly bits on top of transparency, it's an extra step. But yeah, so the Swanee, that's the action stuff that you're talking about there. The automate batch actions. That's what I'm doing. I'm able to do part of the process with that. So there's one step, like there's 3 steps involved, and the middle step is the one that I need to figure out how to have it do for me as well. So that's, yeah, it's because like I said, so it kicks out 2 images. It kicks out 2 images per frame, so I need these to match up. It needs to pull in two separate images, combine them, and it needs to know which ones are which. And when I tried to do it before, it searched for a specific file. I think it couldn't find a specific, because I would do the action on frame 1, and then I think it worked, or maybe it didn't. I don't remember, but like it fails when it gets to the second frame because the file names are different. Yeah, they're all the files are like numerical. So mask 0023. And then this is 0023 image. So I would need to make all of them generic, but in order to keep track of like what's what, I'd need to put them in folders. So that's what we're talking about. It sounds like ZBrush might have a way. So I'll bug him later, I guess. So yeah. I'm going to do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Close that. That. Like, should I not shield a one? Should I not shield a one mask? Yeah, exactly, Swanee. So that's what the file output looks like right now. Is it's sequentially numerical. And then when like you set up an action, at least the way I did it anyway, so far, is that I would do it on frame 1, and then it's looking for the files called frame, like for frame 1 or whatever it is. Hey Lorraine, how are you? Among Windows. Oops. Uh-oh. I goofed. Guess I need another guy here. Yeah, they're PNG files. Can I see an example of one of the frames in their mask files? Yeah. So there's the file name of put in chat. There's the regular image. It's probably not going to load anything obviously right now, but and then the mask, but and they look like this. Little guys there. Yeah, they output to one folder. So it goes it starts, that's the name of the first frame, and it goes up to 48. Yeah, 0048. And then for the mask it's the same. Valoroth says, it does seem from my perspective that you guys are able to iterate decently quickly on modeling, animating things, and getting them into game, which is great. Not sure if that feels that way to you. Yeah, we can do a lot of, like, that's the benefit to the art style that we've chosen is we can get some turnaround. You know, if we're just like throwing stuff together, we can get stuff kind of looking pretty decent pretty quickly. But there's always like that last 10% that needs more time regardless. So okay. What zone does this song play in? Which song is playing right now? Telekir sounds like it's the going on right now. That's the Ashira dungeon. Oops. Oops. Okay. So can I fit this anywhere? Jam it in here. I did get rid of the other chompers, so this actually kind of fits here. That's good. Sure, man. Give me 1 second then. Let's save this. I need to protect the secrecy of the things here. I'll render out a couple of them for you. Need a cone of silence. OBS broken. No, I turned it off for a second. I'm doing secret things. Top secret. Okay. Um, Let me bring that back up now. Okay. Ooh, secrets. If I'm not back before the end, thanks for the stream. All right, dude. See you, Tholen. Thanks for hanging out, man. Depending on how long you are gone, I may not be here because I was thinking about doing food here, not too distant future. Um. Okay, so this guy is fine. Oh. Okay. It should be like that, perhaps. All right. There's a clean-shaven lad if I ever
Arrear,
seen
yar,
one.
there be a clean-shaven lad if I ever did see one.
Yeah, shaved today. It's getting a bit scruffy. Arrear. Okay. I think the rest of this could be handled in texture. This I think some cool little changes here. I'm a bit worried about this. Okay, I'm not worried about it anymore. Thought about shaving once.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Save. Okay, so I think the next step would be texturing, and I don't think I have it in me to do that right now. Because I was kind of cranky earlier, and I'm still sort of cranky probably. Haven't eaten anything, so I guess what I could do though, just to try and like do a little bit of extra, I could try and see if this even works. I could try and get this set up in game. Make sure the animations work, and I'll throw this texture on there, and then I can do an iteration on the texture stuff next time. That might be a good thing to do. Beetle animation. See if we can even do that, right? Holy shit, it's huge. It's facing the wrong way. Oh my god. It's all gone to shit. $180 is the turnaround. I don't want it. 360. That just leaves him right where he's at. Such an idiot. His legs are kind of in a different spot. Maybe I should have used this one as the one to use. It probably would have been way smarter to just work off of the one that's already rigged. So that sucks for me. But whatever. Here we are. Living with our choices. Oh man. Well, I think I was gonna have to move some bones anyway. Maybe this is good that I did that in the long run because he is a bit different. But you guys will all know, because you guys are here, that it was a fucking accident. You're like, years from now, we're like, wow, the Beatles look so different. It's so cool. And you'll just be that guy. Actually, it's because Zukan fucked up and he's too lazy to fix it. That is different. So, congratulations. That's my gift to you, to all of you. But this has to even work first before I can even get that far. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago when Zukan fucked up. Okay, so what I need to do now, step 1 is move the legs. Let's try doing that first. Leg. Oh wait, what do we... Yeah, let's bring up the action editor. We're in T-pose, okay. Hours there, t-shirts available at the merch store soon, yeah. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I just realized as well that this guy is like, the animations for the Beetle are, oh fuck, it's not even mirroring the damn thing. God damn it. Pose mode, no, not pose mode, edit mode, turn on mirroring, step 1. Okay, and move these, move this guy. So this one is, the Beatles are so old school that they are not having their animations operate in the same way we have set the other ones set up. So I don't even know if this is gonna work. We'll see. I'll take that t-shirt if it's the Beetle on it. Stonelistic says, well, gotta go. There is a light show outside at the and it ain't fireworks. Oh, interesting. Oh, lightning. Take care, dude. Be safe. Gotta go unplug the toaster for safety. Okay. So, like so. Just move all of this back a little bit. All right, now it's the head. Move that up a little bit, perhaps. I think that's it. Okay. Let's see if that works. Does this have any things on it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Automatic groups. And then we'll go to the timeline. And we'll load up the death. Why not? Oh, look at that. The death beetle is dead. That works. Works pretty well, actually, for throwing on automatic weights. Nice. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, Sean did this animation. I think. Pretty sure. Something here that's not attached properly, though. So this thing. Do a little bit of weight painting. I can already hear that beetle death screech. Yeah. Oh, here we go. It should just be head. Should be like a full-on thing, probably, I would say. Okie dokie. I think as long as these spikes are assigned to something, probably fine that they're not. Oh, what the heck? I thought I got this. No, I didn't because I got distracted. I'm an idiot. Repaint. Yeah, I want. Want that. I don't know if I need the neck for it to be actually attached to anything like this. Let's try it without. Okay, so we got pincers, got a tail. This needs a little bit of influence probably for those things. Thighs. I think the legs are probably all okay. This one actually isn't. Okay, so we'll just clear that. Clear that. Probably okay. It's fine to me. What other animations we got? Walking. I did the walk animation on this guy. I will take credit for this. Help! Help! I can't swim! Help! Help! Okay. Enough fun and games. This is serious business. Where's the... I want to check the idle again. Quick. $48. Okay, these things look a little bit strange to me, but they don't look bad. I think it looks different because maybe it's just because I'm used to having the second mandibles. This guy doesn't have the second one set. That's fine. I'm losing it. Yeah. I haven't had my beans. I haven't had my beans yet. I'm going crazy. Do any of the beetles open their wings? No, Define Possum. I would have been up for that. That would have been cool. But that was also going to be a whole thing. I asked about it and everyone's like, "Yeah, it's fine. You just need that." And I'm like, "Okay. It's fine." It's not like we're going to have them fly around or anything anyway. I know this is open to interpretation, but shouldn't the spikes on the mandibles be on the outside, on the inside? Well, it depends on if they're used to like grip things or used as like a weapon or defensive thing. I was thinking all of these are kind of like outwardly defensive or whatever. I think this shape looks cool anyway, so I'm gonna go with it. It's a rule of cool kind of situation. But you're not your line of thinking isn't incorrect. I think from like anatomically consistent perspective, it would make sense that if he's gripping things, then like more serrated things would help that probably. But I didn't do that because it's cool. So I mean, I also didn't really think about it, but I think this looks cool and I don't feel like changing it, so we're both right, and that's okay. I don't know. I don't know about this horn yet or not, though. But kind of like I was trying to make it look a little bit different, like his head and stuff look sort of different. I think it's gonna come down to the painting, though. Like I'm still looking at it like it's the fire beetle, because he's got the fire beetle skin on him still. But I think once we do a paint job on him, maybe that'll help a lot. So yeah. But one of you matters more. Okay, so I think this is good to go. Let me save this. Death Beetle 2, we'll call it that. And then we'll save it. We'll do this. I need to. I'll call it this too. It's the D Beetle. And I need to export this with the animations because that was the whole point of this. Downloads, D Beetle. What did we call this? Do I have Unity open even? Let's just do this. D Beetle. D Beetle in the downloads folder. Discard all. I'm already up to date. Okay, cool. Let's open Unity. Okay, thanks, Swanee. One thing that you mentioned that it only is using the provided mask. Is it? I guess I need to I haven't dug into any of it yet. I'll probably bug you later when I get more get a chance to really look at it. But you saying that it only used the mask is so that's one thing that I might need to change with it is because I need more than just what the mask provides. And what I've been doing is, and maybe I can just do my process and then do this as well. I'll just break it up into two. Maybe that's fine too, because if that's the case, that works too. But what's happening is I have the render. I then put the render into Photoshop and I copy paste the red channel from the render, and I use that as the mask, and then I add in the render mask on top of that. So I'm kind of making I'm taking two things and making the mask for better encompassing all of the shit that's going on in the thing, because the rendered provided mask, or the provided mask doesn't get the bloom effect of stuff, and that's one thing that I do need. But yeah, like I said, if your thing only does that one bit, then maybe all I need to do is just do in two steps, and that would still that's what I'm doing already anyway. I'm just doing it manually. So if you can do it, if I can just have that be automated and it's just a separate automated process, that's still better. So so it's no big deal. Either way, I think any way you slice it, it sounds like it's going to be better. So I appreciate you taking the time to do that, and I'll like I said, it's a red mask of the original image and then applies both the white and red mask. Yes. Yeah, so here I'll show you. So this is the part I can do with the Photoshop batching already. So if we go to this guy, what happens is it opens this guy, and then I go into the channels down here. That my face is in the way. I go to the red channel, and then I copy paste that, and I go back to layers, and I make a mask, and I just paste that in there. And so that's the start of my mask. And it gives me the it gets rid of the background. This one also contains the bloom because this is what the render is. There isn't a lot of this one doesn't really have a lot of bloom. There's a little bit here at the top. But this particular class symbol doesn't have a lot. But like some of the like the cleric one or whatever has some like glowy bits and shit. So that would be a better example of this. But and then for the mask portion of this one, if we open this guy, this is the rendered one. And so I just take that into here, and then I add it on top of this guy. So now you can see that I'm getting the all of the interior the way I need it to be, and then I'm getting a little bit of bloom as well from the original version, if that makes sense. And it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't really show so well here, but if I put something behind it, maybe a little bit, it's not as big a deal on this particular one, but it makes a huge difference on the spell particle effecty ones. Yeah, this one doesn't really show it at all, but it's gonna be a thing for the other ones, so that's the only reason I nitpick about that. So I'm sure if there's a way of doing it, yeah, I don't know. Magic isn't actually opening Photoshop, right? It's like doing something more direct, isn't it? Because but yeah, either way, like if it comes to like well, I guess it may actually matter how stuff goes down, because if it's not doing in Photoshop, then it might not be able to preserve. I may not be able to combine the two. I might have to apply one. I don't know. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. There is a way to do it. I'm sure of it. So, but we don't have to figure it out right now. I need to figure out how to do this beetle right now, though, so I can go eat my beans. That's what I need to do. I don't know if this is supposed to be addressable or not. None. Probably not. I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't want to fuck with that right now. Are these guys addressable? I don't think that needs to be addressable. I don't know what difference it makes, but One thing I forgot to do. With this is fix those edges. Okay. Oop. Or is it an underdog mob? Oh no. I thought we got past the undongening and we're safe. Okay. Ooh. Oh man, do I need I need this? I hope this works. I need root, head, pelvis, and spells. In terms of bones here. Oh, wait. Yeah. Go. Elvis. Oh, thank you very much. I said pelvis, not Elvis. Oh no. Talk about awkward. Tail? Do I want to put this on the tail? I think that's all I really got to work with. Put it on the tail. Head, pelvis, L1, L2. Okay. And I'm actually, can I find this select shader? No. What's it called? Beetle Body 2. Beetle Body 2. Okay. Damn it. I need to go back to the other one now. That's tragic. Alright, we'll just stick that on there for now. And then Fire Beetle. That's what I want. Or Beetle. Let's just do Beetle. Fire Beetle. I'm going to replace the Fire Beetle with the Death Beetle temporarily. That's what we can add to the next Dervish swirling item. Can of beans. Maybe. Dude, I want to make that the animated hand. Every time every time Sean brings it up, I'm like, I want to fucking make that. So, what do you have for me? Is it like a whole thing of okay, yeah, dude, send that to me. I'm curious. Is it an animated hand that is missing the pinky? Because I think we should totally do that, but I think it should be a variant. I don't think it should be all of them. Because like we're gonna do, I want to do like a skeletal one as well. That'd be cool. All right, let's see if we can find any death beetles in disguise here. I'm not seeing nothing so far. Go to fire. Go to 1501. Oh, look at him. He's so small. He's so cute. Oh, I love it. Oh, shit. Let me make myself invulnerable before I punch this. Okay, the animations aren't playing though. That's not good. That's tragic. Very spiky though. I like that they're smaller actually. I think maybe we should keep them that small. I wasn't trying to make him that small. I don't know why he's actually that small. I don't know if that's the normal size of these ones. First spawn would be prosthetic. Yeah. It would be an armored animated hand, and it just has like the metallic pinky. Yeah. I don't know, there's probably a lot of stuff we could do with that, honestly. Gloved one, and I don't know how far we want to go down that rabbit hole, but there's definitely a lot of things that we could do. Ooh. I don't know why the animation isn't working though. That's a bummer, actually. I've got the animations here. I mean, they're called different. They're differently named though. But it's the same animations, so it would have... Actually, I don't even know if we're even using these ones anymore. Ooh. I might just have to push it and be like Erkenstaff. Do you know why this is broken? and then either he can fix it or I can try and fix it. But I don't know, man. I think that's kind of a anticlimactic, and I don't know why he's so small too. There's some shit to work out there. However, it does kind of work, so. At any rate, I think I need to roll on out, guys. I need to go eat something. And yeah, that's progress. I got to where I said I was gonna do with it anyway. I got it in there. So doing a Friday work stream or a play stream? I don't know yet. We'll play it by ear. How about that? Crafting stream. Most likely another work one. So we'll go ahead and do a raid of some folks here. Yeah. All right. Let's just do this. I'm gonna hit the old button Rooney, and then I'll catch you guys this Friday. Well, I'll probably be doing more stuff. I'll probably be doing the texture work on the that Beetle I just made. Right on, Lisava. Yeah, I think Fielder was saying that too. I haven't even gotten that far, so they didn't bump up the adventure level yet though, right? So I'm like level 11 still. I'm not in a hurry to level up, but okay, cool. All right, well, yeah, anyway, shoot, I need to say goodbye before this time runs out. Yeah, I'll catch you guys Friday. Thanks again for hanging out, and have a good one.